Alright. I'm going to grab another Coke. And I'll be right back and then we will get started. Oh, everything's posted. Oh, wait, no. I still don't have these. Open that there. And we're opening up. Should be live. There we go. All right. Just gonna grab a Coke, and then we'll get started. Let's go. Why is my phone dying so quickly now? It's not. All right. They're back. All right, let's do this. Okay, so today, well, I guess let's do a little catch up on yesterday. Let's get the right chats up. So yesterday we did the refactor. All the lights are on, right? Why does this look so dark? Oh, so yesterday we did the refactor, what we really got done is, yeah, the whole database is done. The app is launching. Fuck. Why is this failing again? Why is this failing? Alright, so we're just going to start something over here. Okay, so I'm just going to start something. The iOS builds are failing. Again, using these scripts in scripts. In the scripts folder, you may run it as well as you may SSH into Dante.local, where the build is happening. You can find the logs for the build failure at /users/eholtrap/library/logs/gym/lift bro iOS app.log. Is currently a log failure there now. I need this build to work locally as well as on. I need this build to work locally, specifically the build script. All right, so we're just gonna run that. That's gonna go off planning, and then so now we're just gonna run on Android for now. For now, we're just gonna run on Android for now. You weren't seeing me type that, so I just wrote a bunch of stuff into an AI prompt because the iOS build failed for some reason. So here we go. Here, you were also looking at my face, so. Okay, so we have the Lift Pro Live. Is Lift Pro Live working here? Okay, so there was two things that we needed to fix. Eugene's not here, we can put that away. So there's a few things. So the workout calendar is now working. It is still showing duplicate. Did I not put any of this on a branch yesterday? That was lucky. Why is this showing 6 things again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because I did add, there are 2 extra things there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so cool. So I need to, let's first make a workout section refactor. So this is refactor workouts to have sections versus movement bound versus movements. Sections versus movements. Okay, so we have this movement card. We are getting this null idea here. So this is in the workout calendar screen. Right, so that's getting the color. And then here. So you have the prefix, and then the movement, and then if it's favorite, movement.maxDate. Oh, right, because I'm not actually passing the max, I believe. So these are the potential exercises. Those count good on there. This is also where the cornering kind of fucks up. So the calendar workout card. So where are we getting this? Calendar interactor. So we have the workout calendar interactor. We are getting this here, which then gets by date within the workout. There was a spot where we were. That's fine there. Was it here? Where we weren't populating any of the, max reps. So latest set, max rep, one max rep, Emax. So I think I want to do this in get exercise sections. Oh wait, no, this is from movements. So how do I get like multiple values from this? Straightforward. Upgrade LW stop before fastening. Step 3 to ensure background pre-warming daemon has release configuration. Additional configuration. Proceed, and we will see if iOS builds. I think it looks like it was just a race condition. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so do I like join exercise and SQL join on multiple the same object? I want like okay, so we can join lifting set. Wait. Why are we joining lifting set on lifting set.movement ID? Record ID is null. Wait, what are we doing? We're getting all of our movements for a workout. Right, so we have a workout ID. Right, so that's why we're getting category ID. So, and the Emacs.date. it's got to be less than. So what I want to do is I also want to have lifting set as what was it? It was Emax, 1 rep max, max reps, latest set. So oh. So we just have a basic lifting set. We have Emax, we have ORM, we have last set, we have max reps. So we join on workout. This is turning into a big old mess. So we join on workouts. So we join on workouts. We join on category, and then I'm gonna put all these up at the top. Because these are actually like what we're joining on, and then these kind of become stuff we need for the actual. Oh wait, I need workout. I don't like that I did that. Okay, so Emax is how do I get the Emax otherwise? Remove an ID and right, so that's kind of what I need to do. So basically, I find the ID, and then I get the ORM reps. That's kind of what I need to do, right? Is this how I'm supposed to be doing this? So then I go, and I guess I go order by. how do I... Okay. Let's do this this way. Okay, so I have a query where I want to get a few sets for a given movement. I want to get a set where reps are 1 and it has the highest weight. One where it is the latest set, i.e. order by date. One with the most amount of reps. And finally, and then another which is the one with the highest Emax, a calculated value. Here is the current query. I am trying to join on multiple instances of lifting set and write a specific query to get the specific set that I want. What's happening here? Sarah's messaging me. Optimize query. Well, your current query structure is going to cause a massive Cartesian product, a huge performance problem. Yeah, that's multiplying directly without strict mapping. Or cross multiply all rows. I figured this was going to happen. Assuming your database supports window functions. I am using SQLDelight for Kotlin Multiplatform. So I don't think I'm able to do this then. Quickly, the Kotlin data classes, joining the same table 4 separate times, even using the CT method, will flatten all those columns into a single massive row with a ton of fields. Highest weight, 1 rep max, latest set date. Movement doesn't have a 1 rep max yet, those columns will just come through as null. On a flat structure, the previous query works, but you'll need to adapt it slightly for SQLite specific dialect. Here's how to write a native one. Using standard structural joins for your schema. Okay, so what are we doing here? With rank sets as, so each time I call rank sets, expected, what the hell? No, that works fine. That works. What? What? I don't understand this. Why? What is happening here? This started to make sense. Create view if not exists, rank set view. Oh. I'm trying to update my queries such that when I search for a movement, I also get a few sets that are key for that movement. One for the one rep max, one for the latest set, the highest estimated max, and finally They're set with the most reps. What is wrong with my SQL? So I'm selecting no column. Here's some issues I found. Get off a work query broke. Yeah. So that's have bare expressions with no comma or alias. There should be something like comma. So if I put a comma there. Oh. Oh, so now this works. Okay. Order by inside join clause. Says you already created is exactly what you need. Instead of all those joins, learning a little bit about SQL that I forgot since university, because I haven't touched it since then. Purchases have not been configured. That was from the app crash that I got yesterday. Why are purchases not configured? Is it because the iOS stuff isn't being set? Maybe. I just want you to draft up. I just don't know why the ranking's set. With ORM, it's actually, instead of all those joins, fix the new set query. I just want you to fix the SQL only. Let me see if I can do this myself now. So what I want to do is, so I could either do join like key movement sets as ORM. So select distinct movement ID, movement favorite. So we have 5 bugs and the approach is fundamentally wrong. Here's the proposed replacement. All right, what do you broken CTE / dangling expression. Replace with a proper CTE that actually filters to the right workout. Cartesian product joins. Replace the 4 left joins to rank sets view, each filtered exactly 1 row via R and star. Operator equals eliminated entirely. Order by mid join eliminated. Yeah, just go for it. And then we'll fix it up. Because I want to understand this more. You learn a new thing, SQLDelight. Hey, that's what we're here to do, right? Learn. Yeah, it's a cross-platform database thing for Android, iOS. Use KMP. It's great. I really like it. It forces me to learn SQL a lot, though, which I haven't done in a very, 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 very long time. But it's making the app. It's honestly pushing the app to get a lot more performant, which is nice. Oh, right. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is dialect? What is dialect? What is dialect? It's like adding this dependency to the application. Tell us which SQLite version to validate against. The default is 3, which doesn't support window functions. Row over. These are added by setting. SQLite knows the window functions are valid syntax and won't reject them. This seems weird. Do I just not have window functions? SQLDelight, Postgres, window functions, that's fine. Excuse me. MP SQLDelight type resolver for window function and views. Let me take a different approach. Let's use correlated subqueries for the key sets. No dialect change needed. Sweet. Okay, so this is basically what I was doing. All right, yeah. So this is exactly what I was doing. It's just doing it properly. How do I? Get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't want to close that yet. So what is it doing here? Okay, so I do want to select star. Let's see how this goes. So, okay. So now from here we should have, so with a movement we should have latest set equals it dot latest. Latest ID, weight equals it dot latest weight, date equals it dot latest date, and what was the latest one? So that's what we need to do for each one, right? So every single time we call get movement, we need to kind of do this. I would like this to kind of just be handled everywhere. So whenever I get all of them, I want this same thing to happen whenever I read from a movement. These key sets are pulled. Is there a way I can abstract this such that each of the function calls in movement.kt will work? I also want all fields for the sets to be extracted, as they will need to be used to populate the domain models. Let's put that in plan. So we have all the things now, and I want to pull this. Like, could I think I could still pull this into its own view, right? So I would still just use that same view idea, and then the view would just be I don't know, the bathroom. One sec. Said it'd be quick. Hey, didn't she take Dragon Quest? No, she didn't take Dragon Quest. SQL doesn't have macros or reusable fragments. Oops. For correlated subqueries, but only with ID weight. The other queries, get all, don't include any key set date. Abstraction problem. SQL doesn't have macros or reusable fragment. The options are A, inline correlated subqueries in every query. Works reliably with the 4 key sets, 11 set lifting columns with each 44 columns are subgroup in each of the 4 queries. Very repetitive. SQLDelight view with window functions, tried, failed, caused null pointer section in SQLDelight's type resolver. 2.0.2 bug. Keep movement queries simple. One reusable standalone query. That returns all 4 key sets for a movement via subqueries, then compose in Kotlin. Turns exactly 1 row and is reused by composing in Kotlin. I think I actually like that a lot. Option C. Let's see if SQLDelight has a version update. Two point 3.2. Let's see if this builds. Back to option C. Option C is pretty good. I like it. So I would just call, we would have like the hard-coded SQL functions, and then the SQL functions would just hit, we would just call kotlin in each of the get functions, which would just call directly instead of, like I thought when it was saying compose it in kotlin, like do the calls themselves there. But this keeps everything self-contained. Shelf-contained. Let me check. Retry the view with the following functions. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to take a quick break while this is going, and then we'll jump back in, and then we'll get to mapping and to all the other stuff. All right, be right back. Be right back. No, the camera turned off again. One sec. I got it. I'm fixing it. Why did you turn off this time? Maybe this app is just not good for Pixel 4s. I'm going to switch back to the webcam while I'm... Now this phone... My Pixel 4... My other Pixel 4 was crashing all the time with this app. Maybe these devices just don't really work anymore. Yeah, because the battery's fine. And I think it just restarted again. Come on. I just want this phone to turn on, and then I'm gonna... Okay, so we should... Now if ha 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 I don't know why I'm playing with this. Alright, hopefully this phone stays on while I'm gone. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna be right back. Bye bye. One sec. Woohoo. And it looks like the build actually worked, so we should be good. We should be good to go. Alright, one sec. Okay, let's see. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alter table, add column, date, integer. What are you doing? It was just fixing migration files. That is a key lesson in do not walk away when your agent is doing random shit. Oh, I have to do that for each one? What are you doing? I guess I don't need the category queries and set queries anymore. Why are you... I guess it's doing everything. I'm just going through to make sure it's not doing anything. I guess just continue. Because I guess it's already on the run best build test phase or whatever. It didn't stick to the idea that it was just supposed to only touch SQL. It started expanding. I guess once it got to the build test and verify, it, yeah, kind of just exploded from there. What feature did you add? Oh, I guess we need the dialect now. It'd still be nice if this didn't error everywhere. Oh, whoops. So what is this doing? Alter table, lifting set, add column, date integer, as instance. Move, rename column, lift ID to alter table, movement, rename column, lift ID 2, so those were capitalized. So that's fine. So get all for category. Get all. I wish I could just like map these. There's no real way I can like kind of fix this, right? So what I'm trying to think of is there a way that I can like remove the idea that I have to kind of pass this around everywhere? But I don't think there is, because that's just huge. That kind of sucks, but it cleans this up quite a bit. So now we should be getting the 1 rep maxes and everything. So the ID, oh, if the ID is null, then we just pass through null. But why are we still getting, I already did that, you fuck. Now we know. You fuck. Why are you crashing now? I don't like that. No such table. What? We got no such table, so schema, but not in the already existing database. I need to add a migration. You can actually update 14.sqm. It has not been released. I am updating this branch. That makes sense. So I create a view, but I have to like actually have that view created. I guess, yeah, I guess this is an issue where now that crashes. Oh. Variation sets, so we have the backup, we create the backup, Yeah, so this is very different now. Okay, so I need to fix backup somehow. So that's unfortunate. Okay. Updates. The updates on this branch seem to have broken my backup system. Drive.google.com. I need to update the restore use case to also handle restoring from legacy backup JSON files like this one. I guess that is just like one massive line. Nope. Well, yeah, it was one massive line. I probably just filled it with a shitload of context, but all right. So let's let it go at what it wants there, and then we're gonna continue filtering or playing along with this. So we have all of this working now. So when we fetch the movements, we get the proper values. Ah, shit! But I need. Shit. Why did that crash? So if, wait, what? But I checked the Emacs and I checked the 1rep max. If Emacs is greater than Oh, right, because I'm just creating it and I'm not actually updating it there. So I'm not setting the set to the value. So I've created this. What if I hit plus? Let's do a front, 1 by 25, sure. But that didn't get added there because we didn't actually have a set. Okay, so now we have some stuff working. We're just gonna push that back into the previous changes we made. So now I need to start kind of like linking it into all the other areas of the application. So there's this issue where this link isn't happening correctly. So I'll need to figure out that. Okay, so there we have that. So now let's go to the workout calendar screen. The workout calendar screen has a month. There's also, this is a very messy file. Daily workout details. So this is what I want. So this is the notes dialog. So we have the potential exercises. When we click them, we have an add to workout. We have add to workout. Maybe I don't do this. Okay, so I'm not going to have an add to workout section. So instead, this is just going to... Is this just set? So potential exercises... So what if I do another back squat today? What does that look like? So we'll do a back squat, 5 by 25. We go in here. It still just shows the 5 by 25, but I've done multiple. So potential exercise is a pair of movement to list. I guess I just add it as a section. So we just pass in the, so we want to add these sets to the workout, so we just pass that through. And then when we add these, so now we have to go in the add to workout. So this is where we create the workout ID, and then I also need to, then we have to copy the exercise section ID is equal to so we have to copy the section ID And now we get the section ID, and then this also has to have ID equals section ID. And there we have that. So now when I click those bottom buttons, they will actually like add to the view instead, or add to the value. So yeah, we're setting up the proper. I could set up the section to have a list of sets. So when I call get workout, it always has that. And then, I mean, this does have a list of sets. But when this saves, yeah. But now if I go here, click back squat, it should just pop right up there. I should do like a click and drag system, but maybe that's a time for another stream. All right, so the backup data class and restore use case in backup service already handle the current format. The legacy backup JSON you provided shares from top level. So movement section, current format. This means deserializing the legacy JSON directly into the current backup data class will fail with a type mismatch. Yes, this is what I'm running into. Define legacy movement, legacy section, legacy exercise, legacy workout, and legacy backup, matching the old JSON shape, or embed them as private inner types in backup service. Apply backup or helper try. Parse the current backup first. So we just would do a try. Convert legacy to current. I like this approach. I like this approach. So I do like this approach, but I want to take it a little bit in a pragmatic way. So we basically check everything. Let's fix a bit though. The legacy movements were variations, and the legacy sections were variation sets, and the legacy category was a lift. There will also need to be some pretty big refactoring from the variation set to section. Take a look at the Git history for this branch to see this branch or the changes made to this branch to see the migrations and updates made. Let's run that. Okay, so now the backup stuff is getting quote unquote fixed. We updated this, so that's now working as expected. Why do all of these still exist? What happens if I run and open it again? Does it still have like all of these dead sections? It looks like it does. So we have the variation item card, we have the items indexed. So warm up finisher row, add exercise row, items indexed, and then we have the horizontal pager. And then I guess if the exercises are empty, then the section needs to get deleted as well. So when we call delete exercise section, so we delete all the sets. Exercise section. So we're going to superset with front, and now if we delete this, so we have 4. Why is this not disappearing as well? Oh, right, I'm deleting the wrong thing. So this needs to be a section. Because I should just be able to send like section ID, right? Why? Okay, so the set's deleted properly. We'll delete all for variations, then delete all for sections. Okay, so we have this now, which should still function the way we want it to. Delete exercise section where ID is equal to ID. And if we want to delete the whole exercise, oh, right. It dot sections dot contains or any it dot ID is equal to event dot exercise section dot ID. All right, so now we have exercise. I'm going to pull this out, and then just pass in exercise ID. But what I'm also going to do is if exercise dot sections dot size is equal 1. We also want to delete the thing. So we'll do this. Just because I don't actually really care. Oops. And then we go down here, and so now, so if the section size is empty, then we also want to delete. Right, so we know that all of this is not null, so then we can actually delete the exercise as well. So if the exercise is, if the section size is 1, and we delete, and then this is where that happens. Sick. Oh, Google Play. Okay. So you updated billing services. What the fuck? Okay, so now if I delete this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why? Sections. So we want the section ID to equal that section ID. And you want the exercise where there's any section where that happens. So then we just delete it, and then we delete by ID. I think I just want to run this just because of the cascading. But why are they not disappearing? There's still 5. Why are there 5? It's funny because I said database done, and I think I've spent the entire stream doing database stuff. I thought I was done. All right, I have breakpoints everywhere. So we get the exercises. Now hit this breakpoint, please. So we have the section ID. We have 5 exercises that have empty sections. Delete exercise section. Oh, we remove it. We remove it. So I don't need to check equals to 1. I need to check equals to 0. Because the state already has it removed. There we go. One, two, three, four. Fuck! Oh, but then they're not there. That's why. Because the the section is null. State.exercises.filter it.sections.size equals to 0.4 each. Bye bye. And then you don't matter. One, two, three, four, five. Why? Why you do this? Oh, we did. We moved. And then now we hit the breakpoint. Move. Okay, so now we have this. The exercises are still all null. That's fine. So now we're going to superset with this. We are going to hit delete. Have I been updating the wrong? Delete exercise section. Oops. Oh, because it was without sets. There weren't any sets, so I had the big when statement. So now that I've removed it from the when statement, that's why it wasn't doing the thing. Blah. They were all empty. I think that's fine. Because realistically, that should never happen. add exercise. Oh, this just passes in state. Set a default ID. Wait, what? Why? Oh, this is an exercise item. So now we have exercises and then exercises UUID. So now when we add an exercise, that'll be copied over and then saved. Oh, I can do. Okay, what do we do? All right. Sorry, got distracted. My bad. So let's take a look at. So I'm adding it, and then there's no sets, so weirdness is happening. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I will be back, and we will continue on this wonderful journey of figuring out what the hell is going on in my own code base. Yay! 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 I don't know what that looked like, but it probably looked weird. All right, be right back. And then we're gonna figure out this. Okay. Okay. right, I'm back. Sorry. It was a little bit longer than expected. Had to take a call. So, I also realized today, it's Thursday, it's Swamp Thursday in the Discord. If you're not there, yeah, it should be. But, what's your favorite N64 game? If you've played N64. And if you haven't, what do you think would be your favorite N64 game? It's the 30th anniversary this week. Swamp Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's dive in. Okay, so we have this. So I've created the sets with nothing, right? So why is the width set not appearing? Oh, we stayed at. All right, sick. Why is the width set not appearing? So we add. So we add exercise. So when we add an exercise, I forgot I did this reason thing. So on variation selected, so the reason was add exercise or cool. I like that. So then I like that. I don't like that I have to nullify it after, but anyways, so we have the event handler. So on variation selected, then we hit add exercise. So we when we do add exercise, we add the exercise item with the UID, and then we don't make a section item. I guess I should make a section item, but it doesn't have any sets. Equals UID dot toString. All right, just wanted to make sure that I was getting all messages. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so I can just do that. So now that when I add the exercise and I save, it's going to create everything. Okay, so if I superset with front squat, then I delete this, so that'll get rid of all of them. If I add exercise, let's say sumo. So I do need to get rid of the idea that when you hit add exercise, like when I add an exercise, it should just. So it really should happen. is the empty state should now be okay, so the state should, can I copy into, if I can do this, this is genius. Okay, so I can't believe I haven't done this before. So what's gonna happen is this is going to update to be a let's add, oh my goodness, I want this to be like, yeah, so this is going to be add like start workout, right? Which is really just going to go to the, in this case, it's just going to go to the edit set screen. I cannot believe I haven't thought about this before. Like, why have I not thought about this before? So it's really just going to go here, right? And then what's also going to be here is there's going to be like the bunch of stuff that's like previous workouts, right? So this is going to be the previous workout stuff, and then if you hit this, if you hit the previous workouts, it's going to like save it as the current workout, so it'll show all of the things, which I need to do the programs or like have this. Oh yeah, no, I do have a backing workout, so I can use the backing workout. Okay, I guess it would be like a backing workout and a backing exercise for each. Oh, that's how I can do it. I can have a backing exercise for each one. Oh, the wheels are spinning. The wheels are spinning. I need to start coding or else I'm going to lose it. And I need to also... Okay, so that's how the previous workouts are going to work. So this is going to have start workout. So let's update the workout screen, the add exercise row. So this is actually going to be the like, so it's still add exercise. So it's not start workout. Yeah, so I still can have a backing. Okay, this is how I'm going to handle it. So it's still an add exercise row. The workout, yeah, I don't really care about that what I was doing over there anymore. Well, I do. I need to get it done. But so we have the workout screen. No, we have the workout interactor. So the workout interactor. Let's go to the state. We have an exercise item, so we have the exercise section item. So we'd have this like idea of a, no, it's so you have the backing exercise, which would have or there would be a section. So the section would have a or it'd be like, so it's, I don't really know how I want to name this, but basically what this is it's going to be like the section that this was copied from, or the section that this was copied from or created from. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. What I can do is I can just add a movement. And then the LB empty set. So I want so ID so the sets are going to be event.movement to null, or no, not null, empty list. Variation. Why did none of this? Empty list of LBs. That's what it is. It's list of pair of movement to LB set. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I need to do without sets. Oh, come on. Why do I do this to myself? And then I just do a previous sets with movements. How does this work? So I have without sets where I get the previous sets. So we add exercise. So this is where I kind of get a little bit annoyed with MVI, or like I don't love it, and it kind of turns into a little bit of spaghetti, where like, so I have this idea where I want to add an exercise, but now I want to actually like perform a database call where it's like, hey, I've added this exercise, now fetch the information about the thing. I guess I could do that internally to the card if I wanted, which could be fun. Yeah, so we have this like. So, anyways, I wanna set this up where I now add the item, and then I would get a LB set, and basically I would have the. Oh wait, no. I can do this. Because I can go sets or previous sets. Yeah, I can go like list of, because now I have, because of what we did before, we have event dot variation. We can go latest set event dot variation. 1 rep max event dot variation event dot variation dot Emacs latest set Emacs 1 rep max and then max reps. Oh wait, yeah. V2E. Oh, well, whatever. Yank and paste. So now we have that. Okay, so I guess these are the ones that I show. Okay, so what I actually need to do is event.variation.latestSet. Let it, and then so what I also need to do, and then dot filter not null. And then I need to, basically I just need to copy this. So basically I want the latest set, the variation to it, and then now we have 1 rep max, and latest set, 1 rep max, and then Emax. So this would be, this is going to be like if Emax, but I'm just gonna go if false, else null, because this is gonna be like I want to check if Emax is enabled or if Tmax is enabled, right? Because then it will show both, or it'll show that. So then this will be if event.variation body weight. So if event.bodyweight, else event.variation.1 rep max. So that basically checks for that. So we always get the latest set, then we get the body weight, and then so now we have all of those. So that'll fill the without sets. I think this actually fixes a few problems that some people have had. So when we add an exercise, that's what it'll fill it there, and you can copy either one. Okay, so now we start a workout, we add an exercise, we add front squat. Front squat is not being shown there. All right, because in this case, I actually don't have any sets. So without sets, this can also be null. Okay, let's check. Let's see what happens if we. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this day. We are going to copy front squats, and we're going to add. We did 2x24 front squat. That's good there. Oh, it needs to be yesterday. Doop. Oh. Okay, so I also need to pass in an exercise. So this is where like stuff is going to start breaking all over the place, and I need to kind of like dive into it as I go. So edit set screen. So here, what I need to do is within the edit set screen, which takes an interactor. So we have a create So we have a remember create and we have a remember edit. So when we remember create, we also have to pass in a section ID. Let's put that here. So the section ID. Okay, so I just need to, I just need to, I just need to have a section ID, right? So the section ID is going to be, okay, yeah, so we just have to have the section ID. The problem is that, okay, so what I'm thinking about, what is going on in my head right now, is the date and the section ID are very tightly coupled. So when I select a date, what I want to happen here is I want to select a date, and then like down here what appears is kind of like the workout or the sections, or there would be like a start workout with this set or something like that. So you select a date and then you select an ID. And the ID has to be linked to the date, right? And then you might select a different date, but then when you select a date, it wipes out the ID, or it might not wipe out the ID yet, but you would have to like select a section. I don't know, something along those lines, right? Where if you select a date, maybe it doesn't overwrite it immediately. I need to figure that out. So that is like its own thing that I need to solve for, and a big part of the UI changes that I need to make that will at this point probably fall into tomorrow. Not that I'm ending the stream soon. You know, I'm going to be tinkering with this for a little bit. So we need to pass in the section ID for now. I'm going to allow those two things to be decoupled right now, but it is something that I need to come back to. So now we have the movement ID. We pass this in. This also takes a section ID, so we're just going to make that mandatory right now. Exercise section ID, and then we have two errors, and we need to pass in section ID here. I'm going to fix this. Just fix it the way. I guess someone scored. I heard a bunch of honking. Did someone score in the soccer? I'm not saying that negatively. It's not something that I really pay attention to. Oh yeah, definitely somebody scored. More honking. More honking. So now we have the remember. So I want to get rid of the bad instance and import the correct instance. So we have category ID, movement ID. Why would the category ID be settable? I'm not actually using it anywhere, am I? So we create a set within a given category, but that doesn't actually do anything anymore. So we're creating it there, but we're never actually using it in any of the category details. Okay, so that doesn't actually do anything. Okay, so now we have the section ID that gets passed through. We need to figure out where, so I should have done this before. So movement details, we want to pass in the section ID from the workout screen. So we have a date and the section ID is equal to date, or sorry, oh. Do I have the section? Ooh, this might be a problem. Variation set. So I want to pass the section item. So the variation set dot .id. That should be what I do there. And then what? Oh, it's, oh yeah, I accidentally made this nullable, which I don't actually want to do. What I wanted to do is I wanted to make the LB set nullable, because then they could pass in, somebody could pass in a workout. Oh wait, do I need to do this same thing here? Oh, this was not, this is not workout, this was... Ooh, okay. So what happens here is we get the sections, and if they're empty, which this is going to be empty, so then this triggers. So I'm just going to put a breakpoint here, and we're going to see what happens. This might take a minute. The week is nearly over. The week of AI tinkering. But yes, it is nearly over. Oh. Ow. But hey, you know, it is. Do you have any big plans for the weekend? Very productive week, some would say. You used all your tokens? Is that what you're saying? Nearly 75% done. Hell yeah. We got tomorrow to burn the rest. I love it. That is the sign of a hardworking employee. Yes, I actually don't have any plans this weekend, which I'm very happy about. Tomorrow will be a shorter stream because it's my mother-in-law's retirement party, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, I'm basically doing the same thing. And then Saturday, Sunday, I have nothing, which is great because the last couple weekends I've been very busy. Last week we saw Toy Story, we saw Broadway, and then Father's Day, and then I also had friends over to play Magic. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Very, very, very busy. Okay, so I can copy a previous. Yes, so we pass the empty. Right, so we get the trigger, which has the without set. So from the database, so the thing that's happening here is when I have without sets, there's this like pair of movement to LB set that is shown. If sets is empty, so it does save a section. I need to think about this a lot. Okay, so what happens here is let's duck this a bit. Let's rubber duck this a bit. So when we hit the just build. Oh, it's because I made this nullable. It's because I made this nullable. So let's not do that yet. But that's what I think I need to do, or something along those lines. So we go. We'll just delete this. So we hit add exercise, which goes through the reducer. The reducer is going to basically create a fake one, which is going to fill up all of this stuff here, and then the side effect add exercise is what saves it. So it just saves it. When we add an exercise, we just take the current state and then we save the workout, which stores everything. We don't necessarily need to do it like that, but that's how we're doing it. I should actually probably... And then from here, when we call, so the reason I wanted to talk about this is so... What we do is we have exercise.sections, and a section does have a set of, it does have sets. Am I populating this? If I'm populating this, then we're good. So this would be, I need the constructor. Oh, I'm doing this in a lot of places too. Okay, so. Why is this taking forever? I just want to know where it's being set. I want to know where sets is being set. Come on. Come on. Ow. Fingies. Did that go away when I clicked? Okay, what I want to do then is, can I check here? Why are these taking so long? Okay, so when we listen to all of the exercises, I guess this does the mapping for each set. All right, cool. So what we can do then is, well, we do this mapping here, but we don't actually need to do it here. This can just be empty because I know it gets saved. I don't like this idea of like the reducer knowing that a side effect is going to handle it. There's something about that that makes me feel uneasy. But like, it works. I just wish those things, like, I don't wish those things were coupled. I just wish, you know, like hey, this thing's being updated, because like there's a lot of assumptions happening here where I send an event, the reducer says like, oh, I'm just going to make this like blank slate of an object, and then the side effect saves it, and then the reducer is going to be like, ah, yes, maybe that's the problem that I'm running into. What should be happening here is this should not actually well, this should just be a state.copy, right? So that should just return the state. And then what should be happening here is this, instead of just saving whatever the workout that comes down, what it should be doing is we have event variation. Oh wait, but there's no sets. There's no sets. I thought like, oh yeah, there's gonna be something coming down because like there will be sections, but there are no sets. So I can save a section. There still won't be anything to show, unless I I'm trying to think about how to like deal with like old state and new state and how to manage that, and my brain is getting a little fried, but we're here. So I want to save the workout. So right now I have the variation. So the problem is So the problem is that I hit save, or sorry, even if I were to go say like dependencies dot exercise repository dot save section, and then I create a section there, or like I create an exercise. So I'd have to add an exercise. An exercise has a workout ID. Right, not a movement ID. And then this would be a section with a list of movements. But those are built. No, what I want is I want the this is the I want the exercise data source. Because yeah, this gets sections. If I save a section, it's going to get the section sets. The movements are going to be section movement IDs. which is any of the sets. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some data merging here. I think what I'm going to do is, so when we're gonna keep this up, and then we're gonna close everything except other tabs, and then I want to go to the workout interactor. And what's going to happen here is when we add exercise, let me just remember what I was thinking. So we have the section sets. This is not actually going to trigger. We're gonna undo a lot of the stuff that we just did. So we are going to make a dummy, and add exercise is actually going to no op. Or is it going to op? Is it going to op? All right, let's try having it op. I don't know why I'm saying no op versus op. I guess that is like technically the right way of saying it. So we do have this original state. So what we can do, is this being used anywhere? I'm just gonna update this to be like OG. So copied workout is og.copied workout. And then we are also going to have this check here. All right, so I don't know if I need the OG section, but I have it. I can just flat map, right? So I'm gonna flat map it to the sections, and then now what's going to happen is when the sets are empty, oh no, because I have to figure out what kind of section it is. Right, because I don't actually have the sets here, because the OG section is one of these sections, which doesn't have, I could just move the sets. All right, now, so now they both have ID and they both have sets. I don't know why this is a sealed class anymore. Sets, and then this is also going to, this is also going to error out everywhere. Oh, and then I have to empty list, and then, oh, I guess I actually wasn't, I guess I was. Hello, how are you? How's your day?
You know, computers.
What about computers?
The quirks that come with them.
That's fair. And just, that's all.
All I have energy for right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm tinkering with Flip Pro. I forget what I was testing here. So that, oh, I think that works now because it shows up. Wait, no, it doesn't. Because it's not showing the sets.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a big refactor, but it's fun. It's fun. I like this.
Yay! Okay, you do that on your side.
Right.
Do it, okay.
Okay. So let's get rid of that. So we have the add exercise. So now the workout interactor. We have the OG section. And then with sets, it means that we are just going to replace it with whatever the new one is. But if, I guess I can just do this. It's gonna find the section. Yeah. Okay. Sets, movements. And yeah, the sets come from the sets come from the movements come from the sets. So I have to keep that movement trigger there. I need to keep reminding myself that. Oh, I don't have any sets. Right, so we have to do this, and now, so I can save this. That's gonna go back. Why aren't you showing? We need to start being able to like populate things. Workout interactor, we have the state, we have the event, copy workout, delete set. Where is this? So that's where we pass in the edit set. Now we pass in the create set, which the create set has the section ID. Have I ever heard of the band Gore with a not? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I may have heard one or something of their songs in just like random YouTube music kind of listening, but there's a lot of bands that I just kind of like listen to one or two songs of and never know because I'm just like working out or something and I'm on a journey. But that might have been. But no, are they good? I've disabled the link banning. I still can't listen to it live because I'm live on YouTube and they'll copyright strike me. Not that I need to worry about copyright strikes until I have more subs. Hint, 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 YouTube. But yeah. Okay, so we have the section ID. Now I need to go to the edit set screen. And with the edit set screen, when I create this, I pass in the section ID. When I save, oh, so whenever anything happens, I am saving, right? Like that's how this. Yeah. So when it's delete set, otherwise we save the LB set. I need to get rid of that second fake. This passes in the exercise set. Let me actually look at the logcat outputs, because apparently I'm logging out every single set creation. Emo vocalist, Google says gore. Often stylized with a period. Texas based alternative metal band. Their sound is atmospheric, genre bending, fusion of metalcore, shoegaze, post metal, and gent. Texas very relevant to judging their content. Fair enough. Well, hey, I'm in. I'll definitely take a look. So my understanding is shoegaze is like I don't really know how to explain the music, but I think the music got its name from, I believe, one of the earliest shoegaze bands. The lead singer like literally had like very long hair and just kind of got up on stage and like put it all in front of their face and kind of like stared at the ground. So like they were literally like shoegaze, right? And then it was very like atmospheric kind of like really weird kind of music, but like the whole band was just kind of like standing and staring. That's my understanding. I have no idea how true that is, but that is what I have been told. And yeah, like I've heard like Deftones be compared to shoegaze before, as like a very popular version of shoegaze. I agree. Like the amount of subgenres, like people, I mean humans just in general like to categorize. So I'm not surprised. Oh, so it did create the set. It did create the set. The set's just not in here. So wait, let's just run this again. Humans just like categorizing. But let's actually let's do this the proper 2026 way. What? Oops. What is shoegaze music? Dream pop, Indian alternative rock, 1980s, 1990s, immersive wall of sound. Yeah, distorted guitars, ethereal vocals, atmospheric, dreamy, vibey. British music press. A slightly mocking description of the musician's stage present. All right, because the guitarist relied on an extensive array of effect pedals to achieve the signature sound. They spent most of their live performance staring straight down at the feet, literally gazing at their shoes. All right. So I was like almost there. Literally gazing at their shoes. I mean, assuming this is correct. Rather than engaging with the audience, over time the genre proudly reclaimed the name. Almost there. The revival, new gaze. Oh my goodness, new gaze. I'm not reading that. I don't care. So almost there. Not exactly the full reasoning, but. Okay, so we are saving it. The section ID is null. Why is the section ID null? Edit interactor, we pass in the section ID. That would make sense. But why are the other things working? Because like this should be... Why? Oh, right, because it's like a variation. Yeah, so that's what I need to do there. That's actually a huge bug. That's why the date wasn't changing. I don't know how long that bug has been in the app, but that's actually pretty big. I might need to actually pull this fix out into its own PR. Clean is taking off. Okay, so now it should... I have to select the variation. We'll go to front squat. Now they're there. So I can create them here fine, and then they still delete and everything a-okay. The problem is when I am coming from here, is the save... Gonna talk about that. We're just not gonna talk about that, okay? I didn't miss that. That never happened. That's the wrong screen. Why are you still not getting it? So we pass the section ID here. So it's working, well, I guess when I delete it, it's fine. I wonder what happens if I do this. So if I go here and I like change this to say like 6. Yeah, it disappears. So the section ID is being neutered. Where is that happening? So we have it. And then we call like the toUI state. We pass in the section ID to domain. Ah, right. The same problem, but the other way around. Jeez. Make the same mistake like 30 seconds different. Right, so that's working now. And then if I say like duplicate this and then switch this to say back, now we have front back. Okay. So that kind of fixes that problem. And then what happens if I select a variation? Let's say, hey, actually, let's do this. Let's do select a variation. It's on today. Why is this not appearing anywhere? Front. I guess it's like being hidden from view here. Okay, so let's commit what we have. Okay, so we have the daily, no, it's in the workout calendar screen, and there's a daily workout details state, daily workout details. So here we do have another interactor. This interactor, oh right, is right up here. Jeez, this is messy. So here, where's this? Oh, right. I put the source down here. So we get the potential exercises. So what do we do here? I think this is where the mistake is happening. So what I want to do, well, what are the sets? The sets are fetch variation sets for range. No, I don't need to do this anymore. All I need to do is vs dot second dot filter it dot section ID is not equal or is equal to null. I do like filter each. Oh wait, no, I need these. Hash set array set. Yeah. Yeah, just bonk bonk. I'm assuming that means like just, yeah, you're making a joke about like just, oh, I have duplicates. Bah, bah. What are the different types of sets? Both jokes are kind of funny, but different types of sets. Hash set, array set. I get it. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. It's been today. Whatever. Oh. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I need to take a quick break. I'll be like a couple minutes, and then we're gonna get back at this. I think we're in a spot where, so, well, actually, no, let's fix this first. Let's fix this specific thing first, and then I'm gonna take a break. So funny side story. So I have the AI side server thing, and I use it. So one automation that I've been trying to set up, I'm doing it manually right now, and then I'm going to automate it using N8N. But whenever I finish streaming, what it does is it downloads the video from YouTube, or I download the video from YouTube, and then I extract the transcript and I use it to build the chapters out that go like underneath a YouTube video, where you can see like the chunked things of like how the video plays out. So it like looks at my transcript and then builds the chapters. But I also get it to like figure out my breaks, so like it'll figure out the breaks, so I basically get it to like figure out when I do my breaks, and then I use those as chunking to figure out the chapter names. But the amount of times that the AI will be like, oh, you went on like a 5-second break, because I keep on saying like, oh, I'm gonna go on a break, I'll be right back, and then I go like, oh wait, I need to fix this first, or like I'm about to go on a break and then I switch to the webcam and then just kind of keep chatting. It's very funny. So I need to like be very prescriptive for it, but like wait for me to say be right back, and then actually wait for silence in the audio, like a silence in the transcript. Like look for that specifically, because I do not step away when I say I'm going to step away. So what I want to do is I want to flat map. I guess I want to map this. And then this is going to be vs.first to vs.second.filter. And then that should be good. Now we should, so when we load this, realistically what we should see is a bunch of like front set squats or front squat sets below. Realistically. And again, for the 4th time this week, I really need to fix that Nightbot thing. It's supposed to grab like the latest YouTube short or YouTube video that I posted, not, hey, look at the stream. Because I posted a fun thing about like a fun little video about rubber duck debugging, which, you know. Oh wait, I wanted to check this should, yeah, so we have them, and then we hit this, and then hey, we get all of the front squats that just appear in a workout right there. I don't think it should go and find the other one. I need to like add drag and drop to this page, which is something that I've never actually implemented. But yeah, so that fixes that. Now, why is that still there? So sets.map. I guess I just go dot filter each. How do I do this? And I want to filter it on it not being empty. Because then it'll, I think this is just like a really bad set of data that I have on my device. Because I've been futzing around with it a bunch. Ah, there we go. Now it's gone. All right. Be right back. Take a quick break. And then, yeah, we're going to, I guess, dive into the edit set screen, I guess. And in the meantime, while I'm speaking of it, let's just merge all this down. And I'm going to remember to run ads. Yeah, that's right. Here are my ads while I go to the bathroom. YouTube. I'm sorry, not YouTube, Twitch. I don't get shit on YouTube yet. This has been a crazy refactor, but I'm very excited for what it's going to allow me to do in the future with this app. All right, so I'll be right back. Then we shall begin. Where did I? All right, I left it. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. All right, let's just dive right into it, shall we? Okay, so we have this all working the way I would expect it to. So let's, what are we diving into next? We are looking into we want to go to the edit set screen. I think that's what I want to do next, because this is kind of the part that's not sitting well with me right now. So we have the edit set screen, which right now has, there's also like a V2 or something still, right? Okay. So we have the date, we have the column, and then we have the show calendar, and then the calendar appears if it's there. So I also, so what I'm thinking is, like, when this is, it's just going to show the sections. So it's going to be based off of the section ID. Does everything have to be in a workout now? Is that something that I am enforcing? I don't think I want that to be the case. I don't think that that would be smart. I don't believe that forcing everybody to be in a workout. Everybody in the world has to be in a workout. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think forcing every single set to be in a workout is something I want to do yet. Maybe that's when it gets triggered. I don't know. We'll figure that out. So the section ID is going to be separate from the section ID is going to be separate from the date. So once you select a date, then we have so the date is nullable. No, it's set to now, which makes sense. I know this isn't how I should do it, but we're gonna do it this way. So what I want to do is when we have the section ID, so this has a state. This state is going to have a section ID. Instead, I'm going to replace that with a section. So when the date is selected, like once you have a date, it's going to be separated. Okay, so this is going to turn into a section now, similar to how we have a variation here, although it's a set variation because there's a bunch of stuff that happens here. So this is going to be the section. So now that's going to cause some build errors. So now the section ID is going to be so now that doesn't matter. Now when we go here, we get the variation, we get the sets. Wait, how does this function again? So the remember set interactors, so they all go here. So we combine listening to all of them for lift. So we get max variation and max lift. So we do all of that just to so it's max category, max for the category, and max for the lift. Okay. Yeah, so this is an idea where, so you have like, you have the max of the, I guess I don't need to worry about this, but I need to change this because this is a problem where I'm still like coupling the category should just be a grouping of things. It shouldn't actually be any like logical thing. So I need to figure out how that actually works in this new world. So then we have the set UI state. So here we get the variation ID. Oh, we get the set. And then that gives us the, so what I guess I need to do is I need to update this to be a combine. And then this will be dependencies dot exercise repository. And then I'm going to, I need to like get the section. I guess I don't need the exercise repository because I can. I guess I need the workout. Yeah, I need the workout. Yeah, okay, so I'm doing this. Okay, so I still need the. And this isn't the section. I don't love having the full thing here, but this is just how I'm going to set it up now, and then I'm going to do the abstraction a little bit later. So now what we do is instead we have the workout repository. And we have workout repository, and then now, so we get the variation, and then we also get the workout repository, and we get that by the set.date. And then this, why is this flat map latest? Right, because we are combining everything. So now what we have to do then is go it to, or will be, why? Oh my goodness. Set dot date to local date. And then we have movement and workout. And then this turns into movement workout. And then movement to workout. So now we have that. So we have workout that now gets passed through within. Why did I need that workout again? Because I need it within the UI state. So yeah, I guess this is just gonna. And then this has a. It's a workout pass through. I'm going to put those beside each other because why wouldn't I? And I also put them in the middle because I'm a maniac. And then this is going to be workout. Bango bongo. So now what's going to happen is when we get to the UI, we're going to have an actual workout that we can then render. Sorry, that's the edit. Yeah, so this is the edit set screen. So once we, I guess the previews are broken, or all right, now we still have section ID. Are the previews broken? I guess those can be nullable, so that should be fine. Let's run again. Falling asleep a little bit. Okay, so this is in the edit set screen. So now we should, right, so I'm not actually rendering anything yet. So within the edit set screen, we have the calendar, and then we have this. So when we have the calendar, there's also going to be kind of, so this is going to appear, it's going to appear in the same way. And what it's going to do is we have the state.workout. So if state.once So now we have this. So when the workout is null, we're just going to have a start, like save to workout button or something like that. So on click. Elevated button colors. So then the on click, this is also, we have a column which all of this stuff is in. Right, so this is all in this column. And then we are going to horizontal alignment, center horizontally. And now that'll shoot over there. I do want to have a little bit more padding there, but I'm going to hold off on adding that padding just because wanna you know, give it a little second to chill, you know, as we say. So we have the workout. So that's going to be start a workout. So when it's null, when you hit that button, it's basically just going to set or like create a section or create a workout and then store it, and then you'll have that back on the home screen. And then else, this is where it's going to get a little bit funky, right? Because what I want to do, this is where it gets a little funky, because what I want to do is have like some sort of grid, right? So let's take a look at this. So imagine we have the workouts. So let me take a screenshot of this, and let's superset with some more front squats. Oh, that's actually pretty great, because now you can front squat. You can superset with different types of front squats. I have no fucking clue why you would ever want to do that, but no, I don't want to open that. I want to do a screenshot. Let's take you. Let's place you here. And then we will, or I guess, oh, that's crazy that it like screenshots at the side. Okay, so we have this, and now we're going to here. Oh wait, no. What I want to do is, can I guess I'll just, damn it, do kind of one of these things. And so imagine like this is kind of here. Right, so when you have a date selected, this will appear below, and it'll be something that you can select. So it won't necessarily be fully editable, like you won't be able to like click in. So it'll just kind of be like, this is the workout, add to workout, right? So you can like shift it around to different things. Yeah, okay, so let's just kind of get this looking somewhat viable. So we're gonna create a column, and then this is going to be workout for our exercises for each row. And then so we have workout exercises for each, exercise sections for each. And what I want to do is I have a column and now I have a row. So what I want to do is create a card. Yeah, this is my card. So this is just going to have an on click. I'm kind of rushing through this a bit. So we have a column that's going to have a bunch of rows. This is going to, each row is going to have, so this is going to be text. Okay, I need to I need to end it today. I'm very tired. I need to get some food in me and figure out how that's all going. So thank you all for watching. Remember, like, subscribe if you like everything that's going on. Really appreciate it if you do. But yeah, I'm gonna be online tomorrow. I will be online as close to 11 as possible, probably a little bit late. I have something that I have that's right up until 11, but we'll be continuing with this, diving more into the edit set screen and probably fixing a few other bugs that are along the way that I find. But yeah, tomorrow will be the edit set screen, and hopefully, I hope that we can get into actually building out like platforms and ghost workouts and stuff, so then when you like copy something, it'll show the whole thing in the background, because I kind of want to do all of this in, well, like, I really want to like finish this part, and then we'll dive into the next part. But I also need to get iOS launched tonight, so yeah, that'll be this, and we'll see you all. Well, maybe I won't, but yeah, see you tomorrow if you'll be here. But yeah, I'll be here at 11, and yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. Bye everybody. See you. Bye.